Okay, let's see here. Let's do a bit of camera today. Which button is that? Go away, stone. Hello, camera. All right. Don't think we need quite that level of zoom. Somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. Okay. So the last thing we were doing was working on menuing. On the context menu, not the area context menu, but yeah, just context menu. To be honest, that's even slightly too large a font. So this is a 4K screen, but I downscale it to good old 720p for Twitch. And that I like the clarity that 4K gives me, but my failing eyes do need a little bit of upscaling. So the deal was that we refactored menus from using Bevy states, which really wasn't working, to using a Bevy resource to store like a nested structure of menus within menus. The idea being that we need to change what gets displayed on the menu depending on what's selected on the screen. So, for example, oh, and that's right, it was kind of broken, but a blank tile should be just about everything except for gathering. So gather shouldn't be displayed. And a harvesting resource node should only have gather on it in theory. And it should work for multi-select as well. Hey, Mr. Zombie, how you doing? Yeah, so we need to fix this, and the reason this was happening was because um, we weren't actually checking what the menu state was. We were just blindly displaying them, which is not going to be successful long term. Reset states can go away. That was old school. And I think context menu tier 1 can probably go away too. I love getting rid of dead code. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah. So we only want this block to execute when we have something to do with it. So at some point, we're going to have to iterate through the various tiers of menus and display that tier if it's turned on. But for now, we just want the base working. Tea. All right. So we don't want to just blindly display everything. So if yeah, if menu is open, right? Or actually, we'll do the reverse. We'll do if not menu is open, continue. That is exactly correct, Copilot. Thank you for reading my mind. With that small change, is that enough for the first tier to work? I wonder. So it would be nice. Yeah, I have this rule, half a script full of commented out code just in case. I have this rule that um, I never commit commented code. I've kind of broken it a few times, but for the most part, I don't because I know I'll just leave it there. Okay, so either area menu or build menu. That's correct. Hopefully, we'll just get gather on this one. Yeah, nice. Okay, so that was an easy change. And in theory, when we select more than one, the build menu should disappear, and it does. So that's good. And then when we select something that includes a harvesting node, yeah, good. All right, so area menu so that we can designate storage, or a harvesting node so we can designate gather. Does it actually work? Will you gather? You will not gather. Okay, it doesn't work. All right, we can do something about that. There's many things we still need to refactor. It also doesn't. Oh my goodness, it doesn't disappear when we go into the pause menu. So we also need to clean that up. This is still even a little bit large. Okay, now that's the first thing. Um, I might leave the second tier for now and just focus on cleaning things up a bit. So, yep, well, that can go. Any other warnings from here? No. So let's look at the area menu. Still complaining about that. We'll fix that at some point. Um, area menu tier 1. See, none of this is necessary now, but when we go to handle other parts of it, it may be. I might end up moving all of the controls for each menu into their own files. But for now, this is just not used. I suppose, no, because we're going to use the new structure. So we no longer need that. We really no longer need any of this. Maybe on area menu. I actually don't think any of this is required right now. So let's nuke it. Follow Yagni. Just out of curiosity, does anything break when I do that? Yes. So yeah, area menu plugin. Oh, sure, because I got rid of the plugin and it's in the library. Duh. All right. Tell you what. Let's just get real. No, no. Be ruthless. Be ruthless. Delete. Delete. Remove it. Area. Oh no, it's in menu mod. Delete. Delete. Get lost. Okay. What about in build menu plugin? It's nothing more exciting than watching someone refactor. Yeah. Build menu state. Go away. On build menu, we'll leave for a sec. Don't need any of that. Don't need that. Possibly may need that. Build menu is going to be a bit of a complicated one. It's going to depend on what kind of crafting station we're selected. So it's going to need some logic. And we don't currently tear things down, although we will need to at some point. Go away. Go away. Wow, that error is just not helpful. That is no longer used. I don't think that's used either. No. Mm-hmm. Sure. Doesn't exist. Hmm. No real need for that. But I think probably what we're going to end up doing is migrating that into here. So instead of handle build submenu, we just call everything controls. Nice and consistent. Scrolling down like a noob without using the right Vim keys. Sometimes I just get lazy. Okay, how badly are we doing? Handle build submenu, so that needs to go away. And we got so many unused imports now. I'm sure there's an LSP shortcut for this, but whatever. What's unused? On context menu, yep, go away. And this doesn't exist. And all of a sudden, we're so much simpler. Okay. Now, that's the build. So that probably demonstrates how we're going to handle the second tier of menus, but we've still got to clear up the first tier. Dogs. Dogs doing good. What's the third one? Gathering. Gathering context menu. On gathering menu, we don't have a gathering menu state anymore. Thank goodness. That can go. Actually, all of that can go. This is another similar one to, yeah, there's no need for this right now. Be ruthless, be ruthless. Be ruthless. Question, do we still compile? Nope. Probably because I've removed a bunch of states. Yep. Gathering context menu. So we need to go back and remove every reference to those. Go away. Go away. Okay, build context. No. What else? Area context menu. Any references to that left? Yep. Okay. Making progress. Yeah, that's going to be a build, I think. All right. Of course, I should actually run it. One warning. Oh yeah, that window resolution thing I'm going to fix at some point. Okay. So next question is, did I repair gathering or not? Yes, I did. I don't know that I'll be able to designate a storage menu because the area menu thing doesn't do anything. Is the key still bound though? Yes, it is. All right. It's a secret key. All right, good. Okay. So we haven't completely lost all of the functionality. Okay. Now then, we need we need to make it disappear when we've got other menus active. Um, so despawn everything on the context menu and deselect stuff when we go into either of, or really just control it with the menus. Where are we here? Context menu, update, context menu options. If you like, this should be a tear down. Yeah, almost like a add systems on enter game state, or on exit game state playing, maybe. That is so not how you do that. Ah, these pop-ups are just too gigantic, especially when you've got it zoomed in. It really emphasizes just how much crap you've got flying around the screen. I used to do all of this without any context at all. Some of it's handy, but tear down on context menu. Yeah, that would be because I didn't import it. Go away. Okay. That by itself might actually tidy things up, but let's just see how that behaves. Thank goodness for relatively fast build cycles with Rust. Not massively fast. Okay. I broke it and fixed it in the same go. That's kind of true. All right, so we're selecting, we've got build and area. If I hit escape to get the pause menu, they go away. But the selection doesn't, and that's not really what we want. So let's fix that. So selection, we kind of are going to need a custom cleanup for selection, I think. Unless we do like a, I was going to say tear down everything with the selection element, but I think you also need to change the color of the tile, which is not going to work. So add systems on exit game state playing, clean up selection or tear down selection, be consistent with our naming. We can't use the generic. The generic selection is just in util, and all it is it takes a type and looks for any entity with that type, and then despawns everything associated with that entity. That's probably not enough for this, because we don't necessarily want to despawn everything just because it happens to have a selection tag on it. So we need teardown selection as a sort of a custom cleanup function. And what we'll do is fn teardown selection, new commands. Cody's trying to guess desperately. Kind of right, but let's go with selected tiles. Actually, that might need to be mutable. Query entity with selected is still correct, but we're just going to have to be a bit more subtle about it. And we also need, in addition to entity, we need tile color, and that needs to be a reference and a mutable reference at that. Anything else? I think that's all. And then we'll just do a for tile. Yes, you're right about that, Cody. Thank you. Tile, new color. Then we want to remove both the selected marker and the drag origin marker. Drag origin is the thing that maps the center of the group of hexagons that we're dealing with. I guess the hexagon of hexagons. The hex squared. Tile, no, commands, entity, tile, remove selected, remove drag origin, which may need to be imported. No? Deselect tiles. Oh, really? Huh. Deselect tiles. Did I already do this? Hey, that's pretty good. Where is that? That's in selection. Am I in selection? Oh man, I'm just rewriting shit all over the place. Okay, let's try it again. I love it when I've already done things. S T E D select tiles. It doesn't like it. Why? Why doesn't it like it? This is word for word what I would have done. Why don't you like that? What am I looking at here? What was the difference between what I was doing? What is going on? On exit game step plane, deselect tiles. I have no idea what's going on here. Query with selected. This error message is one of those things that just isn't really very helpful. Consider using verbose. No, I don't think I will. God damn. It'd be something really stupid like I've made something mutable that isn't supposed to be. What have I done? Mute tile color was selected. Commands, mute commands. Oh, wait. That doesn't look right. Oh, I think this is actually called from somewhere else rather than, yeah, that's what's going on. Okay. Um, I get it. I get it. Okay, I guess I can work around that. I kind of would have liked to use it from, rather than physically call it, I would have liked to use it from the build function up top, but we have to be able to handle selection state just pressed. Because this is how you clear selection. So you hit right click and it goes away. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. All right. Um, I guess for now I can just call it, right? So it'd be nice if I could. Hmm. I wonder if there's a way that it could be written so it could do both. I don't see how. Hmm. We need right click to still work. We could use right click to send an event, I guess, but it's a roundabout way of doing it. No. All right. So tear down selection, and then stu fn tear down selection, and that looks correct to me. Yeah, nice work, LLM. Thank you. Oh, except the arguments are wrong. Well, we're going to make this selected tiles, but what are the arguments incorrect about? Expected query entity. Yeah, you need this to be mutable for sure. Nice try, LLM. You came close. You really did. I'm rooting for you. And this is why we need to understand what the LLM is telling us. Also, LLM is a really hard acronym to pronounce. I'm just saying. Okay. Um, how do I ignore this warning? This is really annoying. Clippy. How do I ignore your warning? Ignore Clippy warning single line. Do 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 do. Allow Clippy. Oh, so I can deny. I see. So I would go like that. Hang on. What's the actual warning? Uppercase acronyms. Upper. Yeah, thanks. Hey, it worked. Nice. Okay. Um, so in theory, we should now. We should now when we go into the pause menu, that should disappear. The selection should disappear. This should go back to base tile color, and it does. Nice. All right, good. Progress. Progress. Hey, Christian, how you doing? I am doing boring things with menus. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Having a cup of tea, hacking some Rust, doing the things. Okay, so we can make an area or a build. We can gather, and we can do area or gather. We can do area or build. Yeah, that's working pretty well. So now we need the second tier. We need to know when I hit R, for example, I need to be able to select storage area. So I think just for consistency, if we go back to input, the thing about this is I need to make sure that because we're going to be sharing hotkeys for a lot of these menus, for example, digits 1 through 9, I need to make sure that only the hotkey fires for that menu, excuse me, and not all of the others as well, which would be bad. So how do I do that is the question. Because I don't know if Left Wing Input Manager lets you do that easily. If we look at storage, I've got that bound to key T, but I actually think it's going to be digit 1. So the menus will work like you start with either build, area, or gather as the first tier. And then second tier, for example, on the area menu will be 1, on the build menu will be 1, and gather, I doubt if it's going to need a second tier of menus. You just grab whatever's selected. If you can. So here where we have key T, I think that's actually going to be digit 1. But we need to ignore it if we're not showing the right menu. To my mind, that implies there's going to be quite a close binding between the submenu we're on and the keys that are enabled or disabled. So how do I do that? Left Wing Docs, tell me your secrets. Input manager. Okay. Oh, no, we want the Rust docs. That wasn't what I wanted at all. Oh, we're up to 13.3. I don't know if I've got that version yet. Where are your docs? There we go. Okay. I want something like disable. Toggle actions disabled. That could be it. Release on disable, released on disable. The toggle actions in disabled state controls whether the action state input map of pairs of type A are active. If this resource does not exist, actions work normally as if toggle actions enabled was true. This is what programming language is this? This is Rust, using the Bevy engine, which is a engine that's still pretty heavily in development, but it uses an entity control system. So everything in the game basically is an entity that gets stored in like this in-memory database. and you yank things out of it and modify them as you need to. So your character is an entity, every tile on the map is an entity, and so on. Um, it's really interesting, and it's under really active development, but it's also kind of raw. Like there's no in-game editor. There's no you can't. There's not a lot of help. There's not a lot of joining the dots and connecting graphical elements in order to make things work. You just have to do it in the code, which is fine with me, but it does make things a little slow sometimes. Uh, so toggle action. So I get the impression that I can add this to one of the types in order to disable it. But I would like to see an example of that because that's confusing to me. Maybe I can get a GitHub search of some kind. Bevy toggle actions left wing. Releases. Left wing abilities. Oh, it's a plugin? I need an example. Give me your secrets. What about this person? This person's doing interesting things. Toggle actions. Insert resource. Oh, interesting. So it's disabling things as it creates them. So how do you enable them? Oh, it's resource. Resmute toggle actions player action. If event focused, if player is some, player input enabled equals event focused. Okay, so you just manipulate it like you would any other resource. I can deal with that. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work. Is there a draft here? I could have sworn I just felt something fly over my head. Yeah, I kind of resemble that statement a lot. But it's also kind of in my wheelhouse. Like I really like things where you have to just sort of dig in and figure it out. At the moment it's a real programmer's engine. Um, Even though some of it's done for you, but not nearly as much as in the mainstream engines. And I kind of dig that because not only do you get to hack on it a little bit, but further down the track as I start to get better at it, I'm looking forward to being able to help the overall community effort of it and just get it uh, help push the boat along a little bit further. Maybe I could help contribute to the editor when they start writing it, or just help popularize it a little bit more. So I'm looking forward to that aspect of it. I like open source stuff, and I like being able to dive in and change things. That really speaks to me a lot. So yeah, but don't worry, I'm just as confused right now. Uh, you get it, but you're the same with visual scripting. Yeah. Um, I would probably get lost in the visual editors, to be honest. I'm used to just editing like this. Okay, so we got toggle actions. That's good. Let me go back to my example. How did they create this? How old is this? I wonder if it's still the same API. Insert resource to what? What is he modifying here? Oh, I see. Just there. Okay, cool. Um, so we basically want to toggle off all of the Hmm. We're going to have to restructure things a little bit here. We want to be able to turn off all of the tier 2 stuff and retain all of the tier 1 stuff in these menus, because they need to update based on what's being displayed. That's cool. We can do that. So instead of grouping them all by, yeah, these actions were kind of funky anyway. Um, Instead of grouping them all by what type everything is, we're going to group them all based on how they're arranged in the menu. I think that's mainly the way to go. So we've got this character order thing. And I think I'm actually going to go with more like menu command or menu action. Menu command, menu order. I think it's probably quite useful to have the name action in there. It seems to be a convention. So we've got build, gather, or area. And I actually think we might go with, I was going to say open menu action, but some of them might not even open anything. So let's go with that for now. And then we're going to go, this is good though, because it lets us specify, it's because you're patient, unlike me. I forget semicolons and everything else all the time. I forget my own name too, but I have that in big letters above your monitors. Just don't put your password there. This is all I'm saying. Don't put your password there. Don't do the post-it thing. Uh, yeah, yeah. I do have an LSP helping me. So if I forget a semicolon, or for example this brace, it's going to tell me. So, it's not too bad. Um, all right, so character order doesn't exist anymore. We've got menu action, and then this is going to become uh, actually recipe. There you go. And then based on what kind of crafting station we've selected, we can choose the right recipe, basically. So this can be instead stone table action. And we can have an action type for each crafting station type. Look forward to actually being able to use all these menus and not just be mired in the depths of creating them. No passcodes above your monitor. I keep those on my bathroom mirror. Excellent. Good to know. Good to know. Also, popular locations in a little paper notebook that you carry around with you everywhere, right next to your very secure laptop. I work in platform engineering, which is, I guess, part of our job is defensive security, although we do also have a security team. But yeah, you hear lots of stories about the things people do with their passwords. Um, okay, stone table action. So the only thing we've got at the moment is stone block. This is the only thing you can construct. Things we can designate as an area. Okay, so we no longer need open area menu here. We just need storage. Designate area storage. Magic. Uh, so now we need to update all of this stuff. Add plugins, add plugins, add plugins, add system. Yeah. All right, so input manager action should not exist anymore. Oh, okay. Right, action. So exit, play, zoom in, zoom out. This is back when I was still getting used to this menu system, but this input system. But I think this may have outlived its usefulness. Hey, change one thing at a time. Don't break it all. Excuse me. Okay, character order has now become menu action. Designate area for consistency should be designate area action. And crafting table order is now stone table action, which is even in alphabetical order. I really need to take a note out of your book and to add more comments. I never used to add this many comments, and then Thor said that thing about adding comments, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I really agree with that, but now I've struck a happy medium. Um, I try to choose good names, but I also put comments because I know I forget things. Um, but I think, yeah, I think the really dangerous ones are these. To do, I will fix this later because my code is littered with them. It's always a bad idea. All right, so we've got our areas. Yes. Character order is menu action. And we need to reserve keys for it. I mean, I just put that at the very start, yeah. Like a encyclopedia of things that I have failed to implement yet. Okay, key B, key G. Oh, these are menu action. And not gather, but area. Key, I think we decided on key R for that one. Incessant alphabetization because I am some kind of dysfunctional OCD type person. Designate area action, it's called now. In fact, why don't we just do that? And key R can go away. Storage is digit 1. Wait, what did I do? I have spelled something wrong, haven't I? Designate area action. Designate area action. Action. Okay. Um, yeah. No, not the right thing. Uh, I suck. Um, I've done it again. Oh boy. I hope the rest of the day isn't going to be like this. Crafting table order? No, I don't believe so. Uh-huh. Stone table action. And it's going to be, oh, for goodness sake. Stone table order action. Stone block. And it will be digit 1. Oh, nay, 124. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Sorry, I just noticed it. I don't have one of those fancy, like, flashes up on the screen things yet. At some point, I'd really like to do some kind of overlay, but I don't think it's going to be graphics intensive. It's probably going to be like heavily text-based Linuxy kind of that kind of stuff, because that is what I know. All right, so menu action area, build, gather. Should be recipe in there, right? Oh, that's a problem. uh, what did I decide it was going to be? Can't be WASD because we use those keys. So let's call it uh, call it C recipe. uh, where else have I used it? There, but that actually is not going to exist anymore, so we don't need to care about it. Hmm. Don't init the state, it doesn't exist. None of this worked well. None of this worked well. None of that worked well. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yeah. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Don't need that. Probably don't need that. Do what we did in the build menu. Yeah, getting somewhere. Construct the station. Don't need that right now. Selection. Okay, so the idea was that we change from a menu action, which defines our base menu, things that we can do based on a selection of a hex. And we've got that far. And then we're going to reserve digits, i.e. 1 through 9, or hey, we could count from 0 and do 0 through 9. It might confuse a few non-programmers, to represent the second tier menus. At some point, you may be able to click on them too, but that's definitely not on my radar right now. Still getting the basics down. Are we at a state where we can build right now? Nope. What's going on here? Oh god. The red unsatisfied trade bounds. Do 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 do. Run F. Oh my god. I mean, I like it, but honestly, sometimes the errors are scary. This is in storage. Let's look at storage. Oh yeah. Go away. Run if game set playing. Head systems. Event designate storage area. Run if in game state playing. Let's look at controls. That seems to be the oh, actually, there's no need for that line at all now. It's all in there. Just do that. And then controls is complaining about the lack of designate. Wait. Yeah, it's called um, area designate area action. And a truly good refactoring attempt would have used some sort of automated find and replace, which I did not do, and that's why I'm suffering now. Supposedly capable programmer. Designate area action. I still am confused why programmers decided to start at array at 0. They could have started at 1, but they wanted to be different. I mean, I kind of have sympathy for the people that were originally defining these languages, because computers do start counting at 0. However, if you go to Lua, just to be different, it starts from 1 in a lot of cases. It's very confusing. Okay. Any other errors in here? No. Are we running yet? No, we are not. Because why? Oh, such a mess. Such a mess. Such a mess. Gathering. Really all I needed was a file name. Oh, yeah, so character order. So all of these have changed, and I should have refactored them in a much more organized way. Character order became menu action. And now we look for character order. And change it. And are we building yet? Nope. Crafting table order. Yes, we need to refactor that as well. Good old binary, exactly. We're up to 1 max. I mean, yes, sort of. Stone bench context menu. Yes. So we're now stone table action. Thank you, Copilot. You are correct, as always. Well, as hardly ever. Apparently we don't use teardown anymore. Handle stone bench menu. Really? What is going on there? Why is it called stone bench submenu? We'll figure that out. I don't even know if we use that. We don't. What? We already are taking care of that. Go away. Controls. Remove, remove, remove. We do need the controls. Okay. What's unused here? Stone table action. Really? If construct station action. Oh. What is construct station action? Oh. Okay. So confusing. I think it's gonna rain again. Oh, this is actually gonna run. Look at that. I shouldn't sound so surprised. It's always a bad sign. It's like a pilot about to take off. I can't believe the engine started. Build area. Yes. Gather. Yes. Just area. Gather an area. Build an area. All right, good. And the issue was, what were we originally? Oh yeah, we, we were originally trying to suppress certain kinds of menus, tier 2 menus, or toggle them on and off based on whether or not we were in that tier of menu. So to do that, we need to go back to input. And in the init phase, we need to go back to our example, add plugins, blah, blah, input manager plugin, input resource toggle actions, player action disabled. Okay, so here, input, forgotten already. Oh, so toggle actions is an import, input manager plugin, and toggle actions. I think I'll just get it because I'm importing the whole thing. Let's find out. Stone table action disabled. Doesn't like me for some reason. I don't know why. I'm a very likable chap. Oh, insert resource. Okay. Oh yeah, because it's a resource, not a the. All right, good. Fine. This has to happen up here. Okay. Why are you complaining? Because that shouldn't be there. And then the other thing is designate area action disabled. Menu action should be enabled. Yeah. Okay. And action should be enabled because that's just like camera controls and escape to pause and that kind of shit. All right. Now, what is next? Next is we check our phone to see if our beloved has left any messages for us. No, we're all good. Okay. So, how do we toggle them back on when we need them? So I'd just like to prove that they are actually toggled off. So if I go to the area menu, I should not be able to hit 1 and have, oh, damn it. Okay, that was not supposed to happen. Because I haven't cancelled the build action. I think that's the problem. I haven't toggled it off. Where even is it? Uh, yeah, I don't even have one. It's being handled elsewhere. So I need to add that in. So designate area action. Oh boy. Nested menus, man. Time consuming. If we get this right, it should be good going forward. Designate area action. Build or crafting station? No. Construct station. Oh, we've already got construct station action. It's in crafting. Yes. All right, so let's relocate that because otherwise I'm just too confused. Uh, uh, Stone table action, menu action, action, construct station action. Station action, there it is. I knew it. Okay. And the key binding for it. I mean, I could have had a point about sort of doing things separately, but honestly, I'm just going to put it all in input for now. We'll figure it out later. Famous last words. Construct station action, like so. Yeah, I think this is actually. Why do we use insert multiple in some cases and not others? If you want to require multiple buttons to be pressed at once, use insert chord. No. All right. Instead of using new, we'll do default, insert multiple. Okay, that is not quite there yet. Build. Okay, so yeah, digit one, digit one, digit one, and then up here, disable it. So the only thing that is enabled is menu action and action. And action is just incredibly badly named. Okay. Oh, badness. It's raining again. Yay. Controls where? Build context menu. Yeah, I've changed the import now. Construct station action comes from input. Why is it not allowing me to import that? There we go. That should do the trick. Nope. Oh, I wish it didn't do this. Stonebridge context menu, same problem. Again, if I had a more organized way of refactoring, this would not be an issue. Oh yeah, it's really raining. As opposed to just a little bit. So hopefully, when we hit 1 now on the build menu, nothing should happen. Build 1. Okay. All right. I hear. The area menu is apparently still enabled. At least it didn't build a crafting station. Yep, that's true. It's not disabled. Designate area action is not disabled, and it should be. Oh, I see. We've disabled stone table action twice. I don't know why that wasn't an error, but it wasn't. Because I guess the entity component system doesn't really care if you have 2 of those. Okay. Now, build 1. No. Okay, good. Area 1. Good. What's the other thing you can do? Oh, crafting table, which we haven't got to yet. All right, good. So now that we've toggled them off, we have to selectively toggle them back on again. So we need context menu. Under render or under update? Update context menu options. Yeah. The other thing about this function, in order to cope with menu tiers, dog check. Both fast asleep. Love to see it. So the other thing about this is that dealing with the second tier of menus, we can't every tick go through and re-enable these things. So we have to check to make sure that something in the second tier isn't already open. Um, yeah, and actually there's 2 states that each menu can be in. The submenu can be open, in which case you can see its contents, 1, 2, 3, 4, or it can just be available as a choice, in which case you can see its initial, R, B, C, whatever. So that's a design flaw. Because what I've got is this is dirty, in other words, does it need to be re-rendered, and a hash map is string and context menu. So up here where we have it's open, we probably also need is valid or no, is not grayed out, is available, I think is really the best I've got. Okay, could I have automated this? Yes. Am I going to? No. Bad Vimmer. Very bad Vimmer. So I'm not using spawn context menu at the moment, huh? All right, cool. Let's get rid of it. I do not like dead code. Do I refer to it anywhere? No. Good. Okay. So all of these need to change to is available. Is available. In other words, display it on the first tier. Why did that not work? What did I do? Okay, good. Um, and then the key code that we hit will in turn open the menu. So flip the is open bit. All right, that's good. So that means that we can update is available whenever we like, and it won't change the actual state of which menus are open. So I like that a lot. Um, and it will also mean that we can do interesting things like, if we have um, technology levels, for example, like if you gradually progress from stone blocks to, I don't know, bricks or something, you'll be able to set the is available bit based on what technology level they're at, in addition to what hexagons are selected and so on. Okay, cool. I like that. I like it. I like it. Let's look at the rendering now. So is open needs to change to is available. And this is just the first tier rendering. And we would only do that if there wasn't a different menu open. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, we would need to check that none of them were is open. If not menu is available, continue. So skip everything. Check to see if any option is open. And if the option is open, let's write it out. Are any of the menus open? If so, Copilot, please don't write my comments for me. I hate it so much. It's not apparently not possible to disable them. It's really annoying. Comments are mine. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave. Um, Sound like talking to my dogs. If no offense, Copilot. Why did I just apologize to an LLM? Hmm. If so, uh, render its menus and not its siblings. Okay. 2 seconds. All right. Cool. If menu is open, um, it's quite tempting to make it recursive, but I think we're only going to have one step of recursion, at least for the foreseeable future. So it's probably not worth it. But it's quite tempting. No, because you got to pass all of this shit, and it's no, nope, nope, not going there. If menu is open, what we could do is extract all of this to a separate function. Let's do it the old-fashioned way first by just duplicating code, which will make some people vomit, but I don't care because I'm prototyping. So there. Uh, 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 hmm. If menu is open for, yeah, I don't hate that. I mean, it's not amazing, but I don't hate it. Replace menu with submenu. Wrap that up. And instead of continuing here, you would want to return because you only want one submenu to develop. I mean, in theory, you shouldn't have more than one open anyway, but let's just try that. Is that enough to make it work? I have my doubts. Let's just have a look at this. All right, so we should be getting beef build. We want this to be replaced by a 1, and it is not. I may have disabled the command. Oh yeah, I haven't re-enabled the key. Wait, have I? Oh, I'm so confused now. Hang on. Yeah, the keys don't work. Well, the gather key works. Okay, don't know what's going on there. More investigation required. Huh. Hmm. Hello, puppy. How you doing? Good girl. excuse me. Yeah. If menu is open. Oh, right. We never set any menus open. That'll be why. We have is available all over the place. We do not have is open. Nor do we default to having something available in the second tier. So, for example, all of our initial things that work on digit 1 should be available. True. Context menu R for area is correct. Context menu T is incorrect. That should now be 1 and is available. True. There we go. And then R for recipe is no longer correct. That is a C because it coexists on the same menu as the area menu and is available. True. And there could be other logic that we use to determine availability based on tech level or whatever. We'll get to that later. Okay, good. So we've made it possible for those to appear, but we haven't opened them. To do that, these ones, the submenus won't be open, but their parent will be. So where do I do that? For example, in crafting, look for key B, or just look for key B anywhere. We don't respond to it anywhere. Okay. Well, we need to change that. Let's look at context menu, controls. Doesn't have one. Well, that probably needs to change. Update context menu options, render context menu. Yeah, let's go with controls. And R comes before U. Terribly sorry for that piece of rampant alphabetism. Init and controls. F and controls. And we're going to take a resource of type, what's called toggle actions. So we go down to toggle actions. Transmute toggle actions player action. All right. Our neighbors are walking past our window. That's why I'm waving. With their very cute son, who's all of what, 6 months, maybe a bit more. No, older than that now. He must be almost a year. Wow. Mute. What are we calling? What did they do? They did player input. I think we'll go. It's quite tempting to do this based on each individual menu can kind of enable its own keys. Whereas if you do it all in context menu, you're stuck with a whole bunch of resources, but then you've also got to, otherwise you'd have to run more functions on each tick. It's a trade-off. Let's go with area, input, res, mute, toggle, actions, area actions, area action, designate area action. Okay. And we need to handle the keys. So that means we also need it's in my eye. Okay, seriously, what is in my eye? Okay. Key escape. I need my sample. Oh, action, exit. Right. Mute. Game state. No. Action queue. So a query for the action state of a thing. All right. So query action state action. No, not action. Menu action. Yep, that's because I didn't import you. Or you. Ah, I need to learn how to do that better. And for that matter, is it a address? I believe it is. Reference rather. Okay, see if we can make this work. First of all, can we not just do prelude? Right. Cody should be right about that. Whoa. No. 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 Just pressed, I think is what we're looking for. Uh, area input enabled. No, but that's because you don't know what else I'm going to add. So we want mute build action, res mute toggle actions. A little bit repetitive, but hey. What is it called? Construct station action, I think. Why are we not reformatting? What errors am I missing here? Considering what a scripted name. Thanks. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Better. Sometimes just the fact that it won't auto format is enough to tell me I've got something wrong. Why can't you find designate area action again? Okay. Better. That is not necessary. Oh, and what's it called? Enabled, right? It's an assignment. Oh, okay. Really. Nope. What is going on? I'm so lost. What have I done? This should not be taking this long. Oh, really? Um, oh yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. Oh, gosh. Sad. Just sad. All right. Let's try duplicating that. Build. I see. And finally, what else we got going on? Actually, there's two more, right? Um, area build gather. Although, do I even have a gather action? Apparently so. No, wait. Input. Menu action, construct station action, stone table action, designate area action. Yeah, there is no second tier for the gathering, which is fine for now at least. So don't worry about that. What we do need is area build and uh, recipe. So things we can do, add a crafting station. Really, that's not a thing? Why not? Right, because recipe action is going to enable different things, like stone table action, depending on which station you're at. But we can't do that yet. So we go stone table action. And then this with a big note. And we'll go recipe toggle enabled. It's true. To do this is temporary. We need to selectively enable submenu based on what type of crafting station has been selected. Ah, menus. Give me strength. Okay. Um, how do we toggle them off? We toggle them off every time it gets closed. So where are we closing it? It's a tear down somewhere. On exit plane, tear down context menu. But that's not actually enough. When we tear it down, we also need to, we can either turn off each submenu as we choose the option, which is probably cleanest. Yeah. What happens when we search on that tear down on context? That's the only place. Why aren't we tearing it down when we close it? I thought we were deleting all its children. Oh, we are. We're doing it in render every time it's displayed. I think we also need like a more comprehensive cleanup menu for it. Or we could just do it every time. Hmm. Hmm. What I don't want to get into is the situation where a player accidentally presses 1 or something and like spawns a crafting table in the middle of nowhere. Uh, yeah. Where are we now? Are we building? Don't like staying in a non-building state for long. Makes me nervous. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Build area. Neither one of those does anything. So just out of curiosity, oh, that's the other thing we need to do. In addition to enabling the key, we need to set it to open. So that means we need the resource with the context menus in it. Um, and it's probably going to be quite a nifty little find that I can use to open the right one. Now, this is going to require a little rust foo that I might be rusty on, but let's try. Context menu, menus. You can't do that, can you? You can't do that. Cody, you're wrong. You're totally wrong. Why would you suggest something like that? I want to go find. No, it's a hash map. So all I need is entry, right? Area. What would you like to do? Area to owned or default is open equals true. I don't know if or default is necessarily the right way to go here either, because it doesn't exist. Hello. I can use unwrap because I know for a fact that it's there. At least I feel that that's appropriate. What do you mean, no, I mean? Really? I thought if you used entry on a hash map, you got an option. That's what I thought. Where am I using this? Oh, or insert. Yeah. So that I don't really want to do an or insert. And maybe it's if you use get. Ah, yeah. Fair. Okay. Is there a get mute or am I just completely on the crack now? Oh, cool. Um, am I definitely positive that that's safe? I feel like it is because we created the menus like right at the start of the program. I don't expect them to change. I think that's reasonable in this situation. I don't normally like using unwrap, but maybe that's just fussy. This is a recipe. Yeah, I think it's still called recipe. Okay. How badly is this going to crash? Always worth asking. It's an important question with a long and storied history. It's not. Holy crap. And it works. Oh my God. Except it doesn't close, but it works. Oh boy. Okay. Um, good. So if I go to Stone Bench, context menu, it does these things. If construct station action single just released. No, I didn't know about that. I should do that with the others as well. Um, yeah. So we should clean up. We're already removing the selected entity. We're changing the tile. We're changing the tile color. We're removing the selection. How is the menu getting cleared up? Oh, it's not. Okay, so um, we need the context menu. Yeah, in this to tear down, and we need the state, the ability to disable the command again. There's going to be a lot of arguments in a function, but we can deal. Move selected tiles, commands, construct station action. Build toggle, probably mute, build toggle, res, mute, toggle action, construct station action. That is wrong. Go away. Oh, toggle actions. Fair enough. And the other thing we'll need is a query for the context menu. So that's a lot of things. Entity with on context menu. Okay. Clean up. And in theory, we could possibly extract this somewhere, but in the meantime, we also need to query for in the query action. Let okay. Context menu equals, that is correct. Yeah. Oh, that's actually a loop. Oh, in which case we don't need to query it. That'll be easier. For E in context menu error mute. Yeah. Despawn recursive. Cody is wrong. Copilot is correct. And then we need to reset the build toggle. What? No. Build toggle enabled equals false. Holy shit, I think that might actually work. Does seem like the kind of thing you could probably put in like a generic function of some sort. I will be glad when I don't have to do menus anymore, because it's quite annoying. Build one. Okay, that didn't work. Damn it. This should have gone away. The next question is, will it also... Oh no. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay, I got it wrong. I got it wrong. Damn it. Oh, okay, let's try that again. If construct station action just released. That seems right. Commands, entity selected, remove drag origin, remove. Why didn't the context menu disappear? Why? Why? Am I not tagging it properly? Let's have a look. Apparently in the future, Bevy UI is going to be a lot more like developed, and I probably won't have to do a lot of this work. Um, Kind of in the vein of, I think a lot of people are building sort of reactive frameworks for it, so it'll change based on what the data is, which I think would be great. But at the moment, I feel like I'm just kind of making it up as I go along. Uh, okay, this we already know. It's in the render. The render is the issue. If menu is open. Oh, do we ever close it? Huh, I bet we don't. So that's part of the problem. It's definitely marked with on context menu, so it's obviously removing it and then re-adding it immediately. Um, Also, do we ever set dirty to clean or to false? Set dirty to clean, what you do when you take a shower. If not, context menu is dirty, return, blah, 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 blah. Um, yeah, Copilot knows what's up. It's not mutable. Fair enough. Should be. Uh, yeah, so that's good. So it won't immediately try and re-render, which is nice. If menu is open, blah, 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 blah. It should only try to do it once, though. Oh, yeah, well, because dirty's been set to. Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, should you actually turn off the is open now? No, you should change it when you actually select the item. Otherwise, that's dumb. Okay, so here I do need access to the I've got the context menu. No, I don't. I haven't got the context menu resource. I've got the context menu query. Oh man. Okay. Um, I feel like this is not the best approach. Okay, good. Menus. Struggling with the menus. Got to get the menus working so can write the game. When it will be fun, I don't know. All right, so we need to close. Uh, which means we know what menu we're in, which is nice. So Stonebench context menu. So all we should need to do is context menu resource. Stop trying to help me, I swear. Menus, get huge. Recipe? Recipe. No, we're in the build. We're in the build section, right? We're trying to build a crafting station. Yeah, build. God damn it. I need a big YAML file with just everything in it. No, wait, this is Rust. Toml. Give me build, unwrap is open equals false. Oh, this is bad. Oh, it's private? Really? Damn. That I did not know. So it is. Look at that. No reason for not, any of this not to be public as far as I can see. And force a re-render. Ah, oh, boy. Okay. Do we dare try it? That's the question. Do we dare? I think we dare. I'm pretty sure we dare. Build me game, please. Okay. Instant crash? No. Build. No effect. Okay. All right. All right. I'm not giving up. Damn it. Okay. Build toggle enabled false. Context menu resource. Menus get me build unwrap is open false. But only after you've created all this other shit. Context menu resources dirty. True. Okay. All right. It's time for some good old console debugging. I should probably use the debugger. Okay, never gets there. Oh, what's called context menu. So why are we not calling that anymore? Oh, probably one of those construct station action single just released. Is it not getting toggled on anymore? Base storage, base entity, selected entity. One moment, caller. Answering text. Right. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't get that. Let's just confirm construct key and there's no reason why it wouldn't get selected entity or base entity. So we'll also look at this controls thing. Unwrap is open is true. Build menu action, and then down in render, is it because I did this? It's not, is it? No. Despawn everything in on context menu, get the menu root. Wait a sec. If it's not available, we should do that after this. And then menu is open. Swear I'm looking forward to doing something other than menus real soon. But hey, we'll get it right. Okay. Build menu action went off. And that's all. Well, now we know why nothing's happening. Uh, yeah. Okay. All right. So where are we coming a cropper here? Hmm. I will find you. Sure of it. Context menu root. There's no reason we wouldn't get that. It's not the changes I made in here, is it? If build open does not equal can build, context menu is dirty is true. Context menu menus, get mute build unwrap is available, it's can build. Okay. So here, actually, I will get it. I just know it. I will get it. I will get it. Can build and build open is true. Oh, that's wrong. It thinks build's already open. Okay. Well, that was helpful. Why? 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 Can build. Sure. Where's build open? Oh, I know why. 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 This is supposed to be area available. Uh, oh boy, no, none of those. None of those. None of those. Yes. 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 And yes. No. Go away. Stop. So that was conflating. Yeah. There's a difference between available as in it appears on the menu and open as in you've already activated it. Okay. So we know it's available. Can build is, yeah. And if build available does not equal can build it, in other words, if we don't already know that we can build, we need to display the menu option, and that's what triggers the render. Happy with that? That's working as designed, but we're still not getting the second tier. Why? In controls, we have area toggle enabled is true, build toggle, context menu menus, get move, build unwrap is open is true. Oh, but we don't trigger it dirty, right? We need to do that as well. Otherwise it won't know to re-render. Someday someone's going to explain to me a much better way of doing this. Much better way. Hey, all right. It works. I don't know why it's still saying construct key, because that's not good. I think I needed to go single. What happens if I click here? Yeah, pull stone benches. No, no, stop it. Oh, okay, that's another thing we got to fix. All right, but that's still better than what we had before because we understand this bit better now. So I need to look at construct key. Uh, Single just released. Why did that happen over and over and over? I don't know. Hmm. Interesting. I thought single was supposed to stop that from happening. Exactly one entity matching the query. Oh no. Just released. So this is action released since the last time tag was called. I feel like there's a way to clear that. Hmm. What do I do in the other menus? Just pressed. But I don't see what difference that would be. Oh, gotta pause real quick for a phone call. Hello. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. OBS decided to switch from, I have no idea what my levels are like now. Decided to switch from my headset to the default setting. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Don't suppose anyone out there in chat can tell me if I'm like either way too low or completely inaudible. That was really weird. Oh well, we'll just have to assume that this is all right and that I'm not like blowing anyone's eardrums out. I'm sure they will tell me. Okay. Yeah, I believe the issue was that we were using just press. Oh, right, it's just press versus just released, but I don't see why that would be an issue. But hey, why not? Get rid of that too for the hell of it. Oh, okay. So is that the difference between insert multiple and you? Hmm. Why? Why? So many questions. Construct station action, query action state, construct station action. Whereas at previously, query action state, menu action. Hmm. Get single mute, that's why I'm doing it. So could I just do, oh, I see. All right, sure, why not? But I can't use just press. I can. All right, well, fine then. Um, I don't really expect that to be different, but let's just try it. And if anyone does happen to be listening out there and isn't idling, and it's totally fine if you're idling, but if you could let me know if you can hear me, which it does occur to me that I should type that. A level check would be super handy having audio difficulties. Okay, so build goes to stone bench 1, correct. That's stone bench. And we're still building stone benches. Interesting. This time it worked. Oh no, it didn't. Something else I'm not closing. Yeah, we need to clear everything up. Start again. It's tracking all of these little states, I think is really tricky. Not states, but state within the resource. B for build. Oh yeah. So it didn't even turn that off. Oh. All right, so when we do that, there's an issue of setting available to off in the render method. So gather available and then set dirty. The issue is that this is happening every tick. So in render, we need to pay attention to that. What are you eating, dog? Oh, cardboard. Fair enough. Good call. I understand. Um, if menu is open, render its menus and not its siblings. But this is inside of 4. So we need to make sure we return, which we do. Not menu is available. That actually might be a mistake because it'll still be available if its submenu is open. We only want to turn that off when it closes. So during the cleanup phase, um, yes, Cody, correct. Menu is available equals false. And we turn the is open off as well, right? Yeah, we've turned it off there. Or actually, we could just, yeah, I'll just turn it off. Just turn it off. Try and avoid any timing issues if we can. Remembering that a lot of different functions are reading this every tick, which is like, what is it, 0.16 of a second? I have to look. Oh, thanks, Craps. I appreciate that. Um, I don't know what happened with the with OBS. Sometimes seems to swap audio sources in Linux, and it got a bit confusing for a minute there. Okay, so B for build, 1 for stone bench, and it closes. Well, that's a start. We're still we're still building on click. I don't know why, but we are. Okay, at least it closes. All right, so let's think about this. Left click select. That adds a selection to the tile. That makes it return from the ECS query for selected tiles. And we process all of those every tick. So it must be firing the command more than once. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, so construct stone bench. So is just pressed wrong? Can you not enforce this only running once? Let's look for that flag. I assume it's there and this isn't some other part of the code that's firing that. Construct stone bench. Oh, yeah, it's not. It's not firing. Okay, well that's good. Um, it's not calling this function or this part of this function. So it must be something else that can change tile, that tile texture index to stone bench. Let's look for base tiles, stone bench. No, stone bench. Hmm. Okay. Get crafting. Hmm. What cause it to fire on click? That's so confusing. Should also rule out whether it's happening for any of the other actions. I don't even know if I've got area menu working at all, but let's just check. Area, that's not good. One, storage. Oh yeah, that works. And at least it's not firing on every click. So, but it's also not clearing its menu, but we know why. Okay, cool. Let's make area menu. We don't have an area context menu anymore. Designate area action. Oh, it's all defined in storage. Action state just released designate area action storage. See, I've got two different ways of doing this set up, and they're kind of conflicting with each other. There's one lot that's set up in individual files for each menu, which kind of makes more sense. And this one's like this, that is set up in separate files related to the thing we're trying to create, i.e. a storage menu. So I actually think this belongs in Snowbench context menu. Let's write a copy of that to area context menu. I mean, kind of. None of this is going to be valid. On area menu, I actually don't think we'll need that. Run the controls if we're playing. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So designate area action storage. Sure. And then if we go back to here, back to storage, that is. We change the texture index, we insert storage area resource none. Meaning an empty storage area. And here we'll change the texture index and the tile color. Actually, we don't even need to do, oh yeah, we do that at the bottom. Don't need station stats. For crafting station. and storage areas are not impassable. That makes it nice and easy. Yeah. Remove selected, remove drag origin, despawn the context menu. That needs to be area toggle. Which needs to be line 25. Imported. Designate area action. All right. Yeah. Area action. Designate area action. Storage area, blah, 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 clean up. Close all the menus. Great to extract some of this to a more generic function at some point. And dirty up the context menu resource. I don't know if that step is necessary. I suppose it is. I'm just wondering if it's possible that more than one system is modifying that at a time, and that's causing some conflict. Hmm. Oh, in menu? Okay. Oh, yeah. You know what's happened? I modified the wrong file. So I need to go area, force write that file, and then undo this all the way back. But not too far back. And one more thing, menu mod needs to be updated. Club mod area context menu and area context menu, area menu plugin. Oh, really? Area context menu, what's it called? Can't find it, you say. Really? Because it's there. Hmm. We're in menu, we're in menu mod. an area context menu exists. Hmm. Maybe the LSP was just having trouble. Yeah, guess so. Okay. So now does storage area have the same problem as the build did? Yep. Interesting. So the old way worked and the new way doesn't. Wonder why. It's like left click is just going straight through selection. What happens if you do drag select? You can't. It won't drag. All right. Something deeply dubious is going on here. Something to do with selection. Something to do with context menu. In update context menu options, we grab everything that's selected, including that's going to be everything that has had a single click on it. Hmm. Let's take the area example. If impassable is none and storage is none, so if it's not already a storage area or basically a resource node, we can designate the area. If can designate the area does not equal area available, in other words, if we haven't already set area available to true, oh, we don't adjust it in, we don't always adjust it in the resource. So, or do we? Yeah, we do, because this is a, I don't think this is copied. I think we're actually getting the mutable. Yeah, we're changing context menu menus, get mute area, I think. Pretty sure. Um, am I creating a game for fun? Define fun. Yes, but I would very much like to make a go of it. I'd like to learn a lot more about it. I'd have to say that my job is probably not my favorite thing in the world. I work as a senior software engineer, but I'm not particularly inspired by it. And making games full time sounds like a hell of a lot of fun. So if I could, that would be amazing. But there's an awfully long way between there and there, here and there, if you see what I mean. So let's just say, yeah, I'm making a game for fun. Uh, okay, context menu is dirty is true. Can designate area is true. If I say something that doesn't make sense, just tell me. I understand 70% to 80% English, but I don't speak it fluently. Honestly, it sounds fine to me. I can guarantee you I do not speak whatever your native language is, so you're already doing much better than I am. So, first of all, let's mark when we're re-rendering. I think that might be helpful. I also want to turn off a lot of that debug spam. Where do we do that? I think it's in lib. Yeah, frame time diagnostics and log diagnostics. Just stop doing that for a little while. Uh, yeah, so rendering. Let's mark rendering every time. Okay, so we'll mark that one's open and just start that again. Just see what's going on with rendering because I swear I'm doing something too often. I just don't know what. There's too many things that modify that shared resource at once, I think is the problem. I expect this is the pain that a lot of these expert people are trying to solve with Bevy UI. Or I'm just getting the wrong end of the stick, which is also possible. Okay, build is available, menu area is available. Neither one of them are open, that's good. Now build is available and build is open. Now we build a stone bench, render start, and this is running, but also we built another stone bench by accident. And we've done it without going through this. I don't know why. Like we haven't run the function that normally constructs a stone bench. So I suspect we're just changing the tile texture index without actually making the bench in the entity component system. Why? I do not know. Um, I mean, it's getting this right, and it's still getting that right. It's rendering the menu correctly every time. For some reason, it's also drawing benches, which is very pretty. but not what we want. I wonder if it'll gather for me. Yeah, see, it's replaced the. Will it still gather? No, I'm so confused. We must have left something running. Why does it continue to change the texture index? Because it does the same, or it seemed to do the same thing with the area menu with storage. It's like it's reselecting the tile. And then gradually it corrects itself. That must be a timing issue, right? It's racy somewhere. I'm going to kick myself when I figure this out. Okay, is gather still actually working? Yep, it wants together. So area, storage area, and it's creating a real storage area. So build one. Oh, yeah, that's completely screwed. Okay, what am I doing? Let's look at area context menu and the cleanup in particular. Entity, base entity, and storage area. Change the tile text index. Change the color. Remove the selection entity and its drag origin, if any. Despawn everything on the context menu. That isn't always happening, or if it is, it's getting redrawn. Toggle off the area menu keys. So in other words, one or one, probably one through whatever eventually. Turn off is available and is open on everything. On the first tier. That's interesting, actually. Just for giggles, this is not how I would do it in a finished product, but yeah. Oh, not menu items. Thanks, LLM, but you kind of suck. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I take it back. Yeah, so turn off everything in the second tier as well. I mean, sure, why not? We're working in the area or yeah. No, so it's reselected again. So confusing. Um, what would be best? How can I diagnose this? We look in storage. We did remove that, right? Oh, geez, no. All right. Well, that won't be helping. Is the same thing true of crafting? No, thank goodness. All right. Have one more look at that. Oh, hang on, that won't work. In storage, we need to remove this and remove that. Gradually, we will get there. Yeah, can you explain the idea of your game to me? So, I really like games like RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress, where those are more colony sims, but I really like the sort of crafting, gathering, survival style games. And I was curious to what would happen if I boiled them down to like their smallest component elements, like really simple ideas. This is a thing you can gather, and then you can build a thing which will let you construct items from it. Uh, I also really like hex maps, as you can tell, and I'm hoping to make it a little bit three-dimensional in terms of not in terms of being a 3D game, but in terms of being able to build down levels, as in Terraria style, and build up levels. But I'm just trying to get systems down first. So things like being able to do context menus well, which is not going very well at the moment, but I'm still learning. Um, so yeah, harvesting, collection, survival, and hopefully a little bit of story-driven stuff in there too. I'm just trying to keep it scoped because obviously I'm a beginner. So yeah, so that's the sort of general idea. Oh hey, I think it works again. Oh, thank goodness for that. Okay, so it was just that I duplicated that function. What about build though? No. So build is still broken. And that gives me another good clue though. Maybe I've got some other area of the code that's doing this that I just didn't catch in the refactor. Uh, okay. People in Unity don't have these problems, god damn it. I like the idea. I think it's incredible for learning, but it's too complex to be playable. Oh, I hope not. I think maybe there'll be a subgroup of people that kind of identify with this sort of thing. Games like RimWorld, Don't Starve, you know, I mean, in the 3D realm, Rust and those sorts of games are all based around relatively complex ideas, but it's just you have to present them in a simple way, right? Boiled down, it's just gather a thing, go to a crafting station, build another thing, continue. So I hope that's going to work out. Anyway, They say build the game you want to play, and I kind of want to play it. So let's look at the places where Stonebench is mentioned. Loading, crafting, default station type Stonebench, opponent Stonebench, sure. Hmm. Wonder if I left the tier 1 menu in. Nope. I've duplicated it somewhere. And yeah, whatever the case, it should be good for learning. Teach me the basics, right? Hmm. Somewhere we are spawning a station that we are not supposed to be spawning. Somewhere. If it was anywhere, I would think it would be in crafting. Repair station? I don't think we're even using a repair station. Why don't we just take that out altogether for now? Hmm. It's going straight from clicking on a hex to drawing the station in one swoop. So let's look at selection and see if we can trace that through. Input manager plugin selection default. Okay. Select, drag, select, and tear down selection. Oh, that's good to know. This function has too many arguments. Yes, you're right. So in single selection, change the color. Catches the case where the mouse is still, but the player is hanging onto the button. Okay. Hmm. Yep. Nothing magical. To do close any open context menus. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that anymore because we're doing it automatically. Same with that. Shouldn't need that or that. Okay. It's not selection, I don't think. I don't think it's in crafting. Be something to do with updating based on what tiles are selected. We know it's to do with build. Get you built. Is single select and impassable is none and storage is none. Can build. Context menu is dirty is true. Let's see if this goes off in the buggy state. Build available. Perseverance, the most important quality of the struggling developer. Build. Yeah, see, shouldn't be showing area. One. Menu build available, render start. Okay, when I click, will I see build available? Yep, build available, render start, area available, build available. So clicking that should have said build available, that's correct. But it shouldn't have actually drawn anything here. It's so confusing. Is it a bug? Like a bug in the tile library? Surely not. Hmm. It never says that any of the menus are open, so that's good, I guess. Oh, I know why that extra area menu was displaying. It's because it's available and it gets to it before it gets to the open ones. We should definitely put this after the other. That'll fix that one. It won't solve the other problem. Hmm. So build. Nope, didn't fix it. Interesting. Now let's show recipe. Oh, this feels like a timing problem, man. What's going on? Oh, it is available, so of course it's going to display. Um, okay. So we can actually do it in the same loop. I think is the problem here. Let's do the super, super blunt version. possibilities. We know what's going on there. Check for open menus first, basically. I'm sure there'll be a better way of doing this. %100 guaranteed. Get it working first. Yeah, that's better. Interesting. Changing the target doesn't reset the menu. It's definitely something we should fix. Yeah. And then it just stops working altogether. All right. I think I want to view the entire thing at once. I think that's what's missing here. There's a plugin that lets you do that. I've actually forgotten what it's called. But I think it's time to reintroduce it because we need help. Bevy debug plugin. I forget what it's called. Yeah, that's the one. I wonder if that's the only one. I've used it before. Bevy Inspector EGUI. It pops up a little drop-down menu on your screen so that you can see which entity components from which state. Like that. Okay, add plugins default, add plugins world and select plugin new. Lab. Probably should have done this a long time ago. Really? I thought I imported it. Okay. Let's try that. Ooh, it's a bit tiny, but we'll manage. My apologies for the sizing. I may be able to do something about that. Resources. Hopefully, context menu? No? Well, that's pain. Nope. Entities, window, camera, node, entity. Got stone. That's this guy. We do not have a resource called context menu. Wonder why. Time, assets. Huh, cool. I mean, it's pretty useful, but it doesn't have what I'm looking for on it. Wonder why. See if we can find out. Resource Inspector plugin. Oh, okay. You need to register your type to display it. Register type. I don't know what that means, but let's find out. It's also the State Inspector plugin and the Asset Inspector plugin. Okay, so Resource Inspector plugin. See. So you actually have to tell it, basically. All right. Well, let's go with doing that then. So we'll do that within menu, and we'll go actually within context menu. Register type. Registers the type in the type registry. Adding reflect data is specified. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. And then add plugins. Resource Inspector plugin. Context. Menu resource. Default. What problem have I introduced? Okay. Get type registration is not satisfied. Do I absolutely have to register the type? Uh, it can't be a plugin. Is my resource have to support something first? Oh, here we go. Reflect resource inspector options. Inspector options are completely optional. Let's just see, shall we? Hmm, why doesn't it like reflect? Cannot find the attribute reflect. Am I missing something? What is going on? Is this a Rust feature I have to enable? I thought Rust doesn't have reflection. Okay, so you need to install reflection. Have to wave. Everybody wave at the people passing by. Ah, I will understand this. I swear I will. Maybe I have to derive reflect. Can I do that without? Whoa, what? Oh boy. I feel like I'm stuck at the bottom of an error chain here. Resource default. Reflect resource default. Inspector options. Do I need to import or add something that I'm not using already? I must do, right? All right, let's turn it around slightly and say, somebody explain. I think my LLM's lost it. Not my LLM, my SP. Let's just quit out of there and try again. Context menu. Nope, still bonkers. Cannot find type reflect inspector options in the scope. Is this example just flat out wrong? Or what? Where is your GitHub? Maybe it doesn't work with Bevy v13 yet? Let's just take this off the table for a minute. I can't derive reflect. Can derive inspector options. I don't imagine that will let me look at the actual value though. Plugins is not implemented. What about the actual error here? Cannot find type reflect inspector options. I don't know, man. Let's try. cannot find type reflect inspector options. Nope. Okay. What about the issue of not being able to derive reflect? Oh, it's type path. I've seen this before. Hmm. It's required. It's because of the hash map. Maybe I just can't reflect across an object that complex. That feels weird. What about? Oh, this is really shot in the dark, but no. Okay. Maybe it's just not compatible with hashmap. Just check and see if anybody's reported that. Hmm. Yeah, it's using a standard hash map, which we are not. Well, that's frustrating. It is possible that something similar to this would work, but from reflect. I don't suppose we can add that too. I feel like I'm just guessing at this point, which is not really helpful. Type path again. All right, no, bail. Time to bail. I gave it a little try. It's not working. Uh, I think we will we'll consider asking them in an issue a little bit later, but I'm not willing to derail any further just to try and get some debug information. So, how can we do this instead? What's the easy way out? Um, I could spam the contents of the menu hash every render, I suppose. Um, it is slightly concerning that it's rendering on click. Hang on, let's prove that. Uh, render marker. And then let's see if we can solve that problem. If it's not rendering on click, then that'll be all right. We'll go down another road. If it is, we know we've got some kind of timing problem. Okay, build. One, Stonehenge, yes. If I click on here and I see a render marker, it's interesting, I got another one. Yeah, I got another one after constructing the Stonehenge because It needed to remove everything. So that's a render, that's fine. But I got another one there. Now, I should have done, because it's selecting, it's checked to see if the selections, if I can build or open the area menu, and that should be true because it was an empty one. But it's also changed the tile. Yeah, so renders every time, changes to gather, which is correct, but changes the tile texture index. Why? What are you doing to me? It should be rendering once on every click, and then it renders and it changes the color. What are you doing? Let's just prove that that behavior does not occur when we use the other menu options, i.e. not build. Try and narrow the bug down a little. Don't understand something, make it simpler. And boy, do I not understand this. Oh. Okay. All right, so test R, storage, creates a texture, doesn't do it again. Yay. Okay, so the storage menu works. That's good. That gives us a reference of what actually works. And can we gather afterwards so the keys are enabled correctly? We can. All right, I'm happy. Yep, mine your little heart out. There we go. And what about multi-gather? Yep, no problem. Although this shouldn't be happening, but that's probably just because I haven't finished implementing the gather menu yet. Hello, puppy. You're resting your head on my foot. Hi, good you. Okay. So it is confined to the build menu. To me, that suggests that the render is actually fine, right? The render should be okay. So let's go back to build context menu. What? Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Am I incredibly stupid? I've got a build context menu and a stone bench context menu. Wait a minute. Oh no. I'm so stupid. Hmm. Okay. All right. Okay. I understand now. Eventually, I figure things out. I may be slow and old, but eventually I figure things out. Let's check the difference with build context menu. We have two files doing the same thing. Naming is incredibly important. Uh, okay. All right. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to overwrite build context menu with Stonebench context menu. Thank goodness. That was going nuts. what did I do wrong? I refactored too much at once, I guess. I don't know. I probably could have saved that time somehow. Never mind. Okay, so problem solved. So now we need to remove basically all of this because we don't have stone block construction yet. This is designed for what happens when you click on the stone bench and you get to construct recipe. So it's part of the recipe menu, not the build menu. So we just comment this out entirely and we'll be able to modify it later. And the dogs have discovered that my pipe was home. They're very, very happy about it. Can't find build menu plugin and build context menu. All right. That's because I didn't overwrite. Change that to build. Sounds right. Oh boy. Reasonably confident this will work now. That took a lot longer than I would have liked. Hooray! Okay. Area storage. Together. Thank goodness. All right. I am going to take a quick break. And I'll be back shortly. Okay, cup of tea enabled. All right, now then, our menu's working again. Thank goodness. Let's have a quick look for stray printlins that we don't need anymore. That one, for example. Yeah, that should be right. Let's go with a commit. Refactor and fix, in quotes, context menus. Add Bevy inspector EGUI. No, doesn't work so well with context menu resource. Maybe due to hashmap. All right, thank goodness. Now, I suppose we need to turn the menu off when we've hit gathering. So let's look at gathering, action, we need to clean up at the end here. Yep, we're doing all that, but we need to do the other bits. So we look at build context menu. Basically everything here. Oh yeah, because it's a multi-select action. So that's correct. This is going to be gather toggle enabled false. Won't exist yet. A lot of these can be extracted out to other functions, I think. But all in good time. Mute context menu resource, res mute. Context menu resource. And where, oh, right. And context menu is the actual query to get rid of the Bevy UI items. Again, probably able to be moved, but context menu. Thank you, Copilot. And gather toggle. So gather toggle, res mute toggle actions, menu action. Yep. really need to find out what the LSP command for importing shit is. It's doing it that way is slow. This function has too many arguments. You are correct, sir. You are correct. All right. So hopefully that should clean itself up now. So gather, and the menu goes away. Oh, drag select's broken. Damn. Actually, all select's broken. No, that's not good. How did I break drag select? Oh boy, it's a never-ending cycle. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Excuse me. Hmm. Oh, Sight Soul. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't have one of those little pop-up things, so I don't get notified. I just happen to look across the activity feed. Appreciate it, man. It's really nice of you. Let me check your one back, yeah? There we go. Cool. All right, so how did I manage to break that so easily? Just completely out of curiosity. No, do I exit somewhere, maybe? I've just released menu action gather. We've been using just press for most of them, so let's keep doing that. And it does this for every character. And then it cleans up. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, hang on. Yeah, yeah. Gather toggle doesn't actually exist, I don't think, because there's no submenu for gather, so we don't need that. That's probably why menu action stopped working. LLM led me astray. Bad, bad robot. Hmm. He said, deep in thought. Oh, okay. How did I break selection? Was it enough that I disabled menu action? Surely not. It does actually work until you gather something. Oh no, now it's working again. What the hell? Okay, no route to storage, area, storage, deposit, and we're fine. Okay, I have no idea what was going on there. Yeah, definitely want to extract this to a utility at some point. Never mind. Fix to with ensure gather menu closes. Small commits, small commits. All right. Now, mm, all right. So I guess the next thing is the crafting table menu. So that's where Stonebench comes in. Mm, Stonebench context menu. Okay, controls. It's not construct station action. I guess it's construct recipe action. We look at input. What's it bound to? Stone table action. It's almost tempting to make it like recipe action, stone table action, blah, 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 blah. But I think it'll be easier if we use a different type. I want to say it will be, so let's call it stone table action. Gathering can go. Build context menu can go. Here we go. All right. Stone table action. Stone table action. Stone table action. Stone table action. What a surprise. And stone block. The rest of this is pretty similar. Definitely don't want to insert an entity just yet. Instead, what we'll do is start the recipe. So we'll probably end up getting the character. Hang on, are we creating? No, are we creating construct recipe orders on the station? This is in crafting. Crafting recipe. Station stats, create station. Instruct recipe. Check all the character entities. Check the station they're next to. Does the station have a crafting order set? Okay. The station is of type crafting station, and the crafting order is of type station crafting order. Hooray. And it's an option station crafting order. So it has to be some station crafting order. So our query is not going to be doing that. It's going to be shouldn't be a drag origin because it's single click. I wonder if I should do it anyway. Maybe I should do it anyway, just in case. Despawn the context menu. Station toggle enabled false. Turn off all the menus and render. Okay, build toggle. It's not actually build toggle. Station toggle? Yeah. Stone table toggle, if you like. Anyway, we're just turning off the keys that create stone table recipes. Okay. So we want a query for the station itself, which is selected entity. So we've got it. Selected color, selected pos. We also want the crafting station. And we don't need tile texture index. At least I don't think we will. Something like that. I don't know if we actually need base entity anymore. No, we don't. In which case we don't need this. And that probably means we can get away without this. Love it. Love removing stuff. Love it, love it, love it. Eventually, we're going to need to cycle through all the recipes that it has and display them so that the player can choose one. Have we already implemented something similar? So if we look at crafting, in the net, doesn't look like we have. What about if we look at build? Yeah, we do. we create some recipes with a product and its requirements. Very sensible of us. All right. In that case, all I need to do is iterate across the recipes and display each one. That's my menu. And in theory, well, let's just say that you can set the recipe even if you don't have all the requirements yet, and it'll be like, I don't have what I need. That would be the RimWorld behavior, I guess. So, or at the very least, they could be grayed out, but I reckon just let them be set. Um, so for recipe and station crafting recipes that are immune. You think? No, I think it's recipes. No. Mm, what am I forgetting? Oh, the station doesn't have the really? What what am I forgetting here? Has it confused? Build context. Oh, it's in station stats. Right. Okay. So it's a separate entity. Fair enough. So no, we do need crafting station, but we also need station stats. ST. There we go. All right. So we just assume that we'll never have too many recipes to be displayed in the menu, at least for now. Um, and then each recipe will probably be a pair, right? So a tuple. It's a hash map, presumably. Like that. And recipe itself, so have a title, something I can use in display. Name, potentially texture index for a preview. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, name, and we'll just auto assign a number, I guess. No, can't really auto assign a number because we've created a menu for it. Hey buddy, how you doing? Good boy. My dog checking in, looking for snacks. I understand his pain. Definitely need a dog cam. Um, so we either treat the list of menus as the source of truth, or we treat the crafting recipes. The crafting recipes would definitely be more flexible, but then you've still got to bind a key. So it's probably better to use the menus. Um, yeah. So in the build, we just have controls. We don't actually display the node. So where does Stonebench come in? Under build, right? No. Where do we actually display the tile for Stonebench? Context menu. Oh, I see. All right. Well, I won't overcomplicate it then. Don't know if we do need station stats after all. All we need to do is set the crafting order. In which case, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Stop doing that. Station, order, crafting order equals station crafting order, which has oh yeah, because it's an option, we need some. And for now, we'll just do quantity of 1. Recipe, crafting recipe, stone block. Oh no, QR. Okay, crafting recipe. Oh, this is not. I'm sure I've got a lazy static somewhere with stone block in it. Recipe. Maybe I don't. Hmm. Products. Name. This feels weird. I feel like I should be not providing the definition for the recipe, but referring to it in a lazy static somewhere. I think that's where I'm going wrong, but let's just follow this for a sec. Thick resource type F32. Oh, really? Or maybe I'm just screwing this up entirely. Resource type quantity. Well, that's, god damn it. That's why we use the recipes. Which mute? Yep. Don't change the color. We would need to though, right? I think I removed too much. Yeah, we need to change the color. We just don't need to change the texture index. Select a color, base our color. What don't we use? Selected pause. Yeah, fair enough. All right. That might just work. I don't know if we'll actually respond to it, but let's just make sure it doesn't die or do anything stupid. The other thing we need to do is make the character actually move there to build it, but we'll get there. And then select, oh, that should have been cleared too, but at least recipe works. Stone block. Could not despawn because it doesn't exist in this world. Good to know. That might have been just for the drag select. So build, stone bench. This needs to go away. So the selection hasn't gone apparently. Or else it just hasn't been cleaned up fast enough. I think there might be some overlap between some of these systems, like it'll redraw the menu before you have a chance to clear it. Okay. So let's just look at the end of build and make absolutely certain that we are cleaning up that menu. Context menu resource available false. Oh, this suffers from the same problem as that other one did. We don't go through the second tier. We look at area context menu. I'm quite certain there's a way to do this the non-clunky way. Not that way, but let's do it anyway. Clean up everything. I'll be able to build a utility function for that pretty easily. Okay. So I wonder if dogs are going nuts. I wonder if that was enough to fix that issue. And I've been working on menus all day. Build, stone bench, no. So it's still the same problem. But at least we can just thinks that it's okay to, I guess either it doesn't clean up the menu or it re-renders the menu. Recipe, stone block. That bit's fine. Apart from the warning to despawn, it's trying to despawn an entity that doesn't exist. Let's just put a render marker in so that we can tell when it's trying to re-render the menu. Which will just let us know if it's rendering unnecessarily. So we don't really want it to render after we've just built the thing. Well, we do, but we want it to render once to remove the menu items, not to render multiple times. This reminds me so much of like React development and all of those bidirectional data flow web shit things that I've had to deal with in the past. Timing issues all over the place. Okay, so build, stone, I've got 2 render markers, which is what this should be. I should get 1 after this. I got 2. Okay. So it's been called too often. I think probably the most likely scenario is the selection doesn't get cleaned up fast enough. And on the next tick, it decides, oh, that tile's still selected. I'll call it again. But it definitely shouldn't be. There's sort of a window between when the stone bench component gets added to that tile and the selection gets taken away. I wonder how I can solve that. Maybe a little bit of ordering of the systems, the run on update, possibly. But I think let's just prove that that selection's getting removed early. Must be a way to guarantee that it's gone before you do anything else. The difficulty is that if you hang up things like that, your function becomes blocking. It doesn't seem like a good idea. Hmm. So we remove the selection there and drag origin. It is also possible that I'm setting as dirty more than once. I'm just wondering if this is a bad idea. Because we know that it's going to go through the next time anyway and update it. So doing these two things ought to be enough. And setting it in multiple places just increases the risk that you're going to get some kind of race condition. Good if that fixed it. Okay, two renders, one for the first menu, one for the second. Oh, that actually worked. Interesting. I wonder why it didn't render the third time. Oh, anyway, that works fine. So we should do the same thing in all of the other menus as well. Because we're doing too much work. We want to do less work. Less work is good. Had the right instinct before. Okay. Let's try that one for size. Okay, so we've got build, stone bench, yes. Area, storage, yes. Gather, yes. Recipe, recipe. Stone block, no. So I shouldn't go back to recipe. That's bad. Actually, I might not have removed it from recipe. Uh, what's the menu called? Stone bench train. Yeah, I removed it from there. Okay, build, stone bench. Correct. Render marker for C, render marker for 1, and 2 more after that. Okay. All right. So that's bad. What's different about recipe handling? Have a look at context menu, recipe. Menu action recipe. Recipe toggle is don't table action, which is correct. Context menu is dirty, true. Recipe toggle enabled is true. That's all correct. But it's rendering too many times. That's the only one. What? Hmm. Why? Yeah, I don't understand that. Recipe goes straight to Stonebench context menu. Stonebench doing anything different? Wonder if I wonder if there are two things that could trigger on Stonebench. Like maybe we should also be ruling out all context menus that, you know, dog is being very naughty. Uh, get me build, get me recipe is available. Can set recipe. Can set recipe is single select and Stonebench is some. All right. Um, I think we'll actually rule out Stonebench from some of these other things. Actually, we could rule out is Stonebench, when you create a Stonebench, do we create impassable? Because that'll help. Sure, 2 sets. Okay, sorry about that. Hey, Codespace, how you doing? And Palm Dev. Welcome to my misery. Menu manipulation. It is, it has been most of the day, and we are making slow progress. We're trying to get context menus that alter in the bottom right there, depending on what's selected. We can build or designate an area. That's always good. Make these little benches. We can assign storage areas. Oh, interestingly, we can't multi-assign storage areas. That needs fixing. Um, but we're having some issues, yeah, in Rust. We're having some issues with timing such that when I build a crafting bench and set a recipe on it, okay, it's working again. This is the thing. It's not reliable. Maybe it is. Maybe I've magically fixed it. Your presence has fixed it. Ah, boy. Okay, well, in that case, gathering still works. Area, storage area still works. And we can still take stuff back to the storage area. But we can't multi-designate storage, and that's supposed to work. Interesting. Can we multi-gather? Apparently so. That should disappear. Yeah, okay. So multi-select area doesn't work. Okay, I think I've now followed everybody who's been through the challenge. Feels like the right thing to do. Um, okay, so area, context menu, designate area action, just pressed, designate storage. Puppies, you're being awfully noisy. It's not necessary to bark at everything that walks past the window. It really isn't. Oh, yeah. So this actually needs to be, yeah, this needs to be multiple selected positions. So for intermute. Yeah. And then this will actually need to be, that can stay. This needs to move outside the loop, I do believe. What's this? That's if designated area action. Okay, good. Okay. I think that might actually be enough to fix it. Okay, so we can single select an area and assign storage, and we can, oh, almost. Can multi-select an area and assign storage, but we need to not override anything. Okay, close. But no cigar. Um, yeah, we can't just blindly insert a storage area. That's not how things go. Can hear the dogs barking at something. It's not good. Our neighbors will not be happy. Not override as in it will cancel until cleared or shrink the storage. Not override as in if I have a resource node, which are represented by the, you have to forgive my pixel art. I am an art beginner. But resource nodes are these funny things that look like gray stakes, but are in fact rocks. If I select a hex, I want everything in this area to be designated as a storage area because it's blank, right? But I don't want it to overwrite this because it's a resource node. So as it's impassable as a value. So at the moment it overwrites it. Didn't used to. So gradually working out the kinks in the menus. Okay, so let's see here. I just need to check that it doesn't appear. Yeah, so it'll only cancel the one hex or the whole select. Oh, I see. No, it won't cancel. It'll only make storage areas out of the ones that qualify to be storage areas, as in open ground, I guess. I should be able to show you what I mean in a sec. I need to know what's impassable. So option, impassable. I gotcha. How will that work if the resource is in the middle of the selection? It shouldn't matter. Well, let's just find that out. I have had this working previously, so I have prior art that it should work. I mean, with the pathfinding. Again, shouldn't matter because the storage areas themselves are not impassable. You can go straight across them. But the resource node isn't. You can't go through them. They're just like spaces on the ground, basically, in the same way that RimWorld storage areas are spaces on the ground. I'm sort of patterning a lot of this after RimWorld as an homage. Okay, where did I put that? I put that in next to entity. So impassable. Then if impassable is none. Yeah, but I still need to remove the color, the selection color. Yeah, only at the storage area if it's not an impassable tile, in other words. That might be enough to work. Can't think of any reason why not. Mm, 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 mm. Build, build. Thank you. Okay, so got area all gather. Select area, select storage. Yeah, nice. So that should be the deal. And then just to show that it works with one in the middle. Yeah, and then I should still be able to gather this. Nice. And that'll be very convenient for him to be able to drop it right there. Um, oh, interesting. I wonder where he put it. Oh, he's stuck. Huh, that's a bug. So if he's gathering and standing on a storage tile, apparently he can't deposit it. It must ignore the one that he's standing on. But the pathfinding's like, you're already there, dude. All right. I keep discovering things to fix. Try one more time without that. So say we've got area. Oh no, I can't. Hang on. Huh. And there's another bug. I hadn't cleared the menu state when I went into the pause menu. Man, menus will be the death of me. Or at least, even more gray hairs. Let's try this one. Area, storage, gather. Yeah, that's fine. So you can deposit it as long as he's not standing on a storage tile already. Interesting. Yeah, pathfinding bug. Never mind, at least we've cleared the issue with. That's not right either. So many little edge cases to handle. One point I was trying to make a game completely without menus just because the engine's built-in system pissed me off. I can 100% believe it. And this doesn't really have a built-in menu system, so uh, it's even more frustrating. Why is that resetting? Okay. So just to check, that is working correctly. That seems to be working correctly. But if you gather, do a few other menu actions, and then try to do it again. Huh? That's working. That's working. Huh? I don't know. Gonna have to fix him as I find him. But we'll commit that because that feels like progress. Fix issues with area designation. Are you working on a game at the moment, Depante? Hmm. So I guess the next thing, kind of, but at the same time, not really. Yeah, I understand those feels. I think the next thing is actually constructing the recipe. Actually, do I even have a stone block item? No, incredibly basic tile set does not extend to that. Okay, well, maybe that's what I need to do next. Reinventing marching cubes, pulling my hair out, generating the triangles, ending up just manually doing it. Marching cubes? What is this marching cubes of which you speak? How to do marching cubes? Mm. Yeah, 3D is a world of which I know very little right now. Oh, for voxels? Okay. I mean, I know what a voxel is. I'm not certain that I would know what to do with one. Okay. So I guess I can create something real simple just to get started with stone blocks because we don't have a resource for it yet. Um, Wait, what's my height again? I think it's 42. And go into the hex layer and select hex. No, sure. Copy, paste. Scroll speed is very, very fast. Seems reasonable. Is that the same? I missed a line. Yep. Guess it's 44. Yeah, that's better. Okay. And I need, oh, I copied the wrong one. I need the one with the storage area background. I learned how to use Sprite about 5 minutes ago. No, not really, but it's pretty bad. Wait, that didn't work at all. What? Oh, it's the border layer. That's what I need. It's in there. Something like that. Okay. Does that look the same? Oh yeah. It's pretty messy, but it'll do. I have terrain generation just using a single surface, but I want a destructible world. So that doesn't really work with what I have now. Yeah, destructible's cool. Memories of playing those games and enjoying just tearing shit to pieces. Um, Now what can we do here? I need something super basic. So stone blocks. Let's call it like this kind of thing. It's too big. Like 2 blocks laying over each other. Rough kind of shape. So not an artist. Probably should have a reference image, but this will do for now. And then, actually, could I make it bigger? Something like that. I had a conversation with a coworker about Ready Player One and was challenged and inspired by the concept of, yeah, do anything, be anything, anywhere. I kind of get that. I think I watched Ready Player One a while back. That sort of stage of game where everything's possible, right? Maybe some outline. Don't know. Where's that little preview thingy? God, it's so bad. Um, we don't need it to be perfect right now. We just need a placeholder. Everybody calm down in my brain. It's not perfect. It won't work. Sure, it will. Ooh, don't do that though. That's just bad. The strangest looking stone blocks there ever were. uh, do have a tablet floating around here somewhere. I'm not going to fire it up for this. Just do some like it's more like sort of charcoal firewood, but it doesn't matter. Some shadow. I don't really care at this point. We just need a placeholder. Calm down, brain. Doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, what the hell? All right, save, export, base PNG, export. Then we need Stored stone block is the next tile. Yeah. So how do I've got code in crafting for this. From the game jam when I was doing this stuff. Return to storage, collect from storage, construct recipe. Well, character in characters, check the destination. If okay, we next to the station. If not, don't do anything. So we need a way to get the character to the station in order to construct something. So the character needs to know that there has been a crafting recipe set on the station. And the dogs are losing the plot. Yes, there needs to be some kind of event that lets the character know that they're due to craft something. And you'd have to decide about priority. Like if they were currently gathering, do you repurpose them to go craft? I mean, Rimworld does that with a priority system, like in set always craft first, always gather first, that kind of stuff. I don't know that we want to be that complicated. Maybe we just say we'll always craft first before we gather. So if we look in movement, very complex little system. We can be seeking storage, seeking resources, destination, or nothing. So the easiest way to do it would be to make them seek resources. In other words, what they need to build the recipe. But I think it'd be better if they were actually told, so that if they already had the resources on them, they'd go straight to the crafting station. What have I got in crafting? Because previously in the Game Jam version of this, I was just clicking on the crafting station and having them start crafting. They as in multiple minions. Yeah. Eventually there'll be more than one little blinky character. But the game starts with one, and then you just gradually add in others as time goes on. So a little bit more in the sort of colony survival vein, but I don't have any delusions of making a full colony simulator just yet. I'm still getting the menus down, damn it. So it's more of an RTS style. I don't know. I don't think. I mean, yes, in the sense that you're harvesting resources, but maybe not in the sense that we're trying to manipulate individual characters, like with micro or anything like that. More just sort of giving instructions and saying, "Hey, if you want, you can go and build shit." But what I need to do is understand how to instruct a character that there is crafting to be done. We've got a seeking resources state, which is what they use when they get to the crafting table, and it's they haven't got the stuff they need. Station crafting order. Yeah. What's on character? This character's name is Stone. What resources does he already have? He has an inventory, a sprite, carrying capacity, the resource type that he's allowed to work with, and a target list. And a destination. For now, it might be interesting to just set the destination, just to get things working. Just feels a bit clunky, but hey, you got to start somewhere. So when we set the recipe, well, the other thing we could do is make it so that they can only set the recipe when they're standing next to the crafting station. How do you get them there? I think set the destination. In fact, yeah, I think if you give a crafting order, it overrides whatever else they're doing. We'll just assume that for now. So I need the stone context menu. And we need to query for the character. Get its destination with, and in fact, we'll just query for stone. A little bit confusing, but he is made of rocks after all. Get all of the types. I'm pretty tired. I think I might call it after I get this running close. It's been almost 6 hours now. I am not used to marathon streams. Well, it's marathon for me. So once we've issued the command, we set his destination. So station crafting order and there. Okay. Character destination. Yeah, Cody, I think you're probably onto something there. See if we got it right. Get single mute. Character destination. Oh, really? No, no, no. Stop trying to guess. You're wrong. Stop. What actually is it? Stone. Destination topos. Okay. I can use topos. That's not a problem. Bunch of shit open that we don't need. Okay. Character destination equals destination. Oh, yeah, my brain is really failing me. Topos. some station. We got pause. Meet station. Yeah, I think that's the one. Okay, so the theory being once we create the station, the character should move to stand adjacent to the station. Okay, so I don't know, build stone bench. Oh, actually, no, once we set the menu, set the recipe, not once we build it. Nice. All right. That'll do to be going on with. And we will commit. We've changed add placeholder stored stone. And move character to bench. For recipe. Okay. Hey, thanks for keeping me company. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go drink some more and not think about menus for a long time. Take it easy.